I remember when we had Wacky Wednesdays. I've got a plan, by the way. I've got a plan. Well, kind of a plan. I have an idea in my head. I don't know. I don't know how viable it is or how long it'll take to do. As someone living in East Time Zone, I appreciate the early start. Yeah, but my plan is that eventually, like, I don't think I'll ever stop streaming. Like, I enjoy streaming. It's a massive part of my life. I enjoy playing games, and I enjoy chatting to people while I'm playing games. You know, I like it. I do like the idea of eventually being able to, you know, play more different games, play other games rather than just playing the same game all the time. But to get to that point, I've got to be a lot more financially stable. So planning a path to be more financially stable, so that eventually we can do more random ass games like Wacky Wednesday shenanigans. However, at the moment, I'm very much enjoying getting better at Spire. So, bring back the wheel. Bro, I was so disappointed with the Subnautica 2 news. The fact it was going to be early access was going to be this year, and it's pushed all the way back to 2026. Terrible news. Actual terrible news. But I'd be really excited to play that. Maybe become a hedge fund manager. You've been practicing day trading. Day trading isn't your path to becoming financially stable, is it? We'll see. We'll see. I haven't been day trading as much lately. I've been reading books. I've been reading books, and I've been learning about investing, and investing on a longer time frame rather than the erratic day-to-day trading stuff, which is very difficult. I think it's a lot easier. It's a lot easier to invest and trade and consistently make money when you're working with a larger time frame. If you're working with a smaller time frame, which has the potential to be the most profitable, and it's the most difficult, I think. Morning, Aquarop. How are we doing? The concern with doing the Vigilance Rushdown Tantrum play is that we might not draw a way of getting out of Wrath, which is fine for this turn, because we can block this turn, but it's not fine for next turn. There's a bit of mixed messaging there. Krafton is weaseling out of paying 250 million they agreed upon if Subnautica 2 gets enough ROI by the end of 2025. With delaying the game's release, they effectively can't make it happen. ROI. ROI meaning return on investment. Huh. I should know that by now. Republic of Ireland. There's a demo available for a day trading roguelike on Steam, which is pretty fun. Wait, what? A day trading roguelike? Bro, I gotta check this out. What? What's it called? It's called Insider Trading. Wait. Holy shit, I gotta check this out. Insider Trading demo. What? Queued cards. Insider trading is a roguelike deck builder about trading stocks. Immerse yourself in the rhythmic flow of charts and break the market with synergizing perks and cards. Holy shit. Oh shit, this is a game combining all the things I'm currently into. Though it was a Make Britain Great Again cap, but it just says, all day I drink and stream. Man's talking about day trading and investing and doesn't even know what ROI is. I know. Terrible. I'll have you know, though, my investing journey has been a successful one so far. I currently have more money than I put in. That is that's a win. That's a win, right? Right. Let's play the turn. I think we do the play. We definitely... I mean, we can just rush down Vigilance. We can just rush down Vigilance Halt. That's another play. We're not necessarily going to rush this fight. Cash ISA also gives you more money than you put in? Yeah, a little bit. Alright. Let's play a game, actually. Let's play a game. Yes. Yes, so I've been investing in stocks. Guess, my current percentage increase. So, what percent up am I from my investment? Any guesses? Or investments, plural. Probably shouldn't talk about this, but I'm so into it. I'm so into it at the moment. I'm obsessed. I'm absolutely obsessed. 18.7%, 4%, 2.4%, 13, 16%, minus 20%. Overall plus 13. Minus 100%, even wasted Lizzie's money. 69%. I assume for variety streamings, you would need some kind of unique selling point / hook that other variety streamers have. Yes, that's the thing with variety streaming. It's like you need to not have viewers that are just there for the game, but are there purely for the streamer and or the community or the, you know, the thing you do. If I did want to switch to variety streaming, I would have to change the stream quite a lot. I think. But also, I'm not as good at streaming other games. Like, I prefer card games and, like, roguelike games. I'm also better at streaming them. Like, if I'm playing, like, a fast-paced game, like, I wouldn't stream, like, shooters or any, like, fast-paced game like that. I'm just not... I don't really enjoy streaming those games. I don't mind playing those games time to time off-stream, but it's not something I want to be, you know, constantly talking, and I can't really engage with chat as much and that kind of thing. Around 20%, less than inflation, 22%. Plus 15%. Market's been good lately, but that's just luck on when you started. Okay. So, of my original investments, I am currently up 41%. 41% on the money I put in, which I am very happy with. And my aim is to keep it going, keep learning, and keep trying to make my money make money. Essentially, cheater. And I'm not even happy with 40. I'm not happy with 41%. I mean, at one point it was higher than that, but yeah, I'm not happy with it, and I want to do better. So I'm constantly trying to learn how to do better, and yeah. Have you actually realized that value, or is that still at risk? Most of that is realized value, yeah. I mean, a lot of it is in assets at the moment, in investment. so, you know, there's always a risk there. But a lot of that has been cashed out. What's this peasant return? Yeah, bro, I've been learning about Fibonacci levels, Elliott wave theory, relative strength, moving averages, all this chart stuff. Jackie Coin is hot right now. Invest now. Totally not a pyramid scheme. You'll need to pay tax on that. You know that, right? I have a stocks and shares ISA, which is tax-free. You can only put 20 grand in a year, but I never would be able to max that out anyway, so. Is this Jackie stalling? This might be Jackie stalling. I mean, I also get excited talking about stocks because it's something I'm really into at the moment, and it's something I'm doing. Like, the things I'm into that I could talk about for ages at the moment are stocks, barbecues, rock music. Yeah, they're my three current big interests: stocks, barbecues, and rock music. As well as Slay the Spire, of course. But yeah, because I don't have that much money, like, I don't have much money. So, like, I've probably been, you know, maybe slightly riskier than if I had more money. Like, if I was maxing out my ISA and putting 20 grand in each year, I probably would have played it slightly safer with the decisions I've been making. But because I don't have that much money anyway, I've been a little higher on the risk. While obviously, you know, managing your risk is one of the key things with investing. But yeah. What's your favorite Rush album? Honestly, I couldn't name one. I've actually listened to a bit of Rush lately, and I've actually added quite a lot of their songs to my Spotify, but I couldn't tell you one of their albums. I really like the Tom Sawyer song. That's a good one, and there's a couple of others I like. Favorite Tool album? Bro, honestly, I can't do album names. I've got about 40 tracks, though. 40 Tool tracks. I really like Tool. Is it Numa? Is one I listen to quite a lot. Like 49 and 6 or something, I think it's called. Do they have an album called The Pot or Schism? I don't know. But, yeah. Numa is one of my favorite tracks by them, I think. What sort of thing do you queue? Smoking or just grilling? How serious are you about your meat, dude? Bro, I'm getting more and more serious about my meat. I just grill. I'm not a smoker, I'm just a griller. And I'm currently in the learning about marinades phase. And I'm learning about marinating meat and experimenting phase. Trying different sauces and rubs and that kind of thing to see what works. It's a good phase. Although it's going to end when summer's over. Which is going to suck. I'm going to have to cook indoors again. Bro, I can't remember the last time I cooked indoors. That's not true, to be fair. But I have been cooking outside a lot more. Right. Come on, Jack. Play the turn. You're gallivanting around on trips here and there and everywhere each weekend. Maybe you have not much money because you're spending it all. I am quite lax with money, generally. For someone who doesn't earn that much, I do like going out for, you know, a meal and things like that. So, yeah, I do want to enjoy my money. You know, I've never really been one to save money, really. I've generally been a person who, you know, make money and spend it and enjoy it. But it's only now I'm getting 30. I'm like, well, you know, I would like to have a little bit of stability and be a little bit future-proof. So it's only now I've been getting into my investing phase and learning more about retaining some of my money rather than just spending it all. Vigilance, rushdown, halt. Bet you eat avocado on toast and drink Starbucks lattes, don't you? No wonder you can't afford a house, you bloody millennial. And here I am saving 80 to 90% of my salary. Damn. Yo, that's impressive. Holy shit. 80 to 90% of your salary. That's big. Yeah, I like the idea of maxing out my ISA this year, but I don't make enough money to be able to do that. But, yeah, they spoke about in UK, like, reducing the amount you can put into an ISO each year, which is bad news. Right, come on, Jack. Let's do this fight. What are we doing here? Right. We've got Eruption and Tantrum to go into Wrath. We've got Meditate, Empty Mind, Vigilance, Rushdown, Halt. Tool is OP. Oh, 46 and 2, yeah. That's fun. I was listening to Yanaka. So I was taking quite a few suggestions from Twitch chat for Rock Eyes to listen to. Yanaka was one I was listening to yesterday, which was quite different to a lot of the other rock, but I did enjoy some of it. Right, what's the reason to tantrum? Is there even a reason to tantrum? No, we got time. I don't think we need a tantrum. But I mean, I've got 3 ways of getting out of Wrath in the deck. That's a lot of ways of getting out of Wrath. But if we go into Wrath, we're going to get 12 block, but we also take 4 damage, so we are going to be at 16. I think I'm going to wait. This is definitely just a full block turn. Bad thing is that we can't get our Wrath next. Can't go into Wrath next turn, which does suck. But we only take 1 damage here. We do get Centennial Puzzle value. Rolling Bash, Empty Mind. Seems pretty good. Oh, hi. Oh, bye. Oh, you have a good day as well. And you as well, Twitch chat. You have a good day. You make sure you have a good day now. Bowling Bash. Empty Mind. I mean, to be fair, this looks like a Miracle Empty Mind turn. We're more likely to draw Wrath like that. Let's do it. That's a bunch of garbage. Playing this very slow. Very slow. But it's okay. I mean, we have Damaru. And this is the one boss fight when you can play it very slow. Maybe should play it very slow. Eruption, Strike, and Bowling Bash is a good amount of damage there. Pop it at a very nice level. We should get out of Wrath here to play it safe. Again, we have the option to go into Wrath. I mean, we have Meditate next turn, which isn't great if we're in Calm. We could Meditate now, actually, right? Yeah, we can Vigilance Tantrum now, and we know we're going to be able to meditate, so that's pretty good. We can tantrum again. Let's sneeze. Jesus. Tantrum. And we meditate. I think vigilance is probably good. Allergies? I don't think I have any allergies, no. I just sneeze sometimes. Good lord, longest Watcher Act 1 ever. Hey, listen, we're on a big streak here. And we're also getting distracted by barbecues. And stocks and that kind of shenanigans. Right. Vigilance. Yes. Tantrum solid because we know we have Vigi. Bowling Bash Vigilance, pretty good. And Tantrum is fine. I mean, oh, wait. Can we do 60 damage here? Probably not. Don't think we can do 60 damage, which means we are going to be taking some. We're going to take like 15 damage here, looks like, but it is what it is, right? We could use the skill part. It's definitely not worth doing that. I mean, we do have quite a lot of damage. 18, 36, plus 16 is 52. Oh. We just pop it. Oh, the first time catching the stream of the man, the legend. I always watch the VODs at work. Ah. Glad to hear it, Atlas Sunshard. Welcome. Hi. How you doing? Nice to have you in here. Strike flying sleeves. Yes. Strike. Sleeves. And we have lethal this turn, guaranteed. Big halt, big strike, big win. Wait. I'm not even...
Always DMB gifted Atlas underscore Sunshard a subscription.
Okay.
Always DMB gifted a tier 1 sub to Atlas underscore Sunshard. They have given 44 gift subs in
76 gold, so a shop soon could be good. Devotion, Wish, or Brilliance. Ooh. What do we think about... I mean, so far, right, we're pretty happy with our Wrath. Like, I've got 2 ways of getting into Wrath, and I've got Rushdown, and I've got Halt. So 2 ways of getting in Wrath, combined with 2 cards that synergize very well with Wrath. Draw with Wrath, and good block with Wrath. But Devotion is good with Damaru. If we upgrade Devotion, we automatically are going to be getting 4 Mantra a turn, which is pretty good. Fantastic, been well and sunny down here south. Nice. Always DMB, gifted a sub to Atlas Sunshard. Hey, thanks Always DMB. Cheers. Atlas Sunshard, welcome to the Jackoffs. Hey guys, first time watching the stream. Hope it goes as well as the VODs. Yeah, nice try, Spain. Nice try. Yeah. Hey, I respect it. I think probably skip. As much as we have the Damaru and it's nice with Devotion, I think we stick down the Wrath path here. Wrath path? I don't know if I've ever said that before. Wrath path. We're going to stick down the Wrath path because of the amount of synergy we have with Wrath in the deck. Yeah. So I'm going to skip all of those. Isn't Wish good? I don't think Wish is good. I don't know. I don't know how much other players take Wish. I don't know if any of you guys take Wish regularly or other streamers take Wish. But for me, it's almost always a skip. Unless I've got Snecko Eye. I'll always take it if I've got Snecko. Or if I've somehow got like an excess of energy, I will. If I've got loads of energy somehow, I'll think about taking it. Or if I've got Snecko. That's it. Any other situation, I'll generally be skipping Wish. Only a mouse takes Wish and he always uses it for money. Yeah, I'm going to skip these. Consult the survey. I don't know if Wish was on the survey. Isn't Brilliance just a great damage card, though? In Wrath, it's a minimum 1 mana, 26 damage, but maybe it clutters the deck. It is a lot of damage. It is a lot of damage. But I feel like we already have damage. Like, when you've got multiple ways of getting in Wrath, Wrath is already giving you damage. And I'd rather... I think it's better to get more damage. We can get more damage from, like, Flurry. Which you cost 0. I don't want to clutter the deck too much. I'm going to skip. Pyramid, Cursed Key, Fusion Hammer. Pyramid's very good on Watcher. Energy could be a problem, though. The upgrade would probably be Rushdown. I mean, is Meditate a lot worse now? Meditate's probably worse now. It's hard to not take Pyramid, to be honest. As much as we like energy. I'm going to take Pyramid. Right, so energy is a bit of an issue. Upgrading Rushdown is big for that. Adding like another 0-cost card. Pretty happy to have the Halt. Right, where do we go? We could go to this early shop. We've got quite a lot of gold. What do we want to remove? I mean, I'm happy to remove a Strike or a Defend. With Pyramid, maybe actually a Strike. I would like Flurry of Blows. I'm looking at Elite, Campfire. Campfire. Yeah, we could do... These are quite nice. We could do Campfire, Campfire, Elite at the back end there. Or Elite, Shop, Elite. I think I'd rather do the Campfires. We can dodge an early Elite if we go this way. But I feel like we might be better off just doing the Elite. Got a lot of events here. I'm going to go through the shop. I mean, would we take Establishment? Like, we've got Pyramid, but Meditate with Establishment can still reduce the cost of things. Right, we're going full damage this turn. So if we go back into Calm, that's 9 times 2. Halt is blocking quite a lot right now. But if we Miracle Meditate, we are going to be putting a lot of Dazed in the deck. Although Meditate does pull a good card back in our hand, which is nice. I need sleep. Good luck, Jack. Good day, chat. Catch later always, DMB. Have a good one. Problem with Dabara and Devotions, you can't really control the turn you go into Divinity, and it might be inconvenient. That's true. I think Tantrum, Defend, Meditate is good. But then... we're only drawing 4 cards. So I don't hate Miracle. Get some more damage in that way as well. What do we Miracle? Vigilance? I'm thinking Strike, Defend, Meditate. We take 1 damage. It's proc Centennial Puzzle, which might not even matter because our hand's going to be full anyway. We've got a good chance of drawing Tantrum Bowling Bash. Actually, no. We have Empty Mind next turn. So we're going to have 7 cards in our deck. If we Defend Meditate, we've got 7 cards. We draw 5 of them. So we might not draw Tantrum or Bowling Bash. That's a possibility. We have the skill pot. I mean, we could Meditate Eruption. We draw 3 extra. We do, but the Meditate means that we've got... Meditate and Pyramid means we've got 5 cards in our hand. So we only draw 5 anyway, because of hand space. I mean, I like the Wrath card. I like the Wrath card a lot. We've got Empty Mind to get out if we need to. With Bowling Bash and Tantrum, we should just be killing it next turn. Okay. 20 gold, add a card. Sanctity, Fasting, or Third Eye. So now we've got Pyramid, it does kind of change the cards I'm interested in taking. If we didn't have the Pyramid and we had an Energy Relic instead here, I'd probably take Sanctity. But I'm not so sure now. Energy's an issue. We get energy by leaving Calm, which means that adding more Calm to the deck is good. I do like Sanctity as a card. Easy skip. I'm gonna take Sanctity here. Alright, spin the wheel. Okay. Come on, wheelie man. This is a really big wheel spin. 5 win streak. Please be kind, bro. Please be kind. We've got a shop coming up. Some money would be great. Removing a card is always really nice on Watcher. Relic is fantastic. Heal is okay. Curse is terrible. Okay, we get a heal. It only heals 7. It's not a massive deal, but I'm kind of just happy to not get the curse. Kind of just happy to not get the curse. Right. We'll go through the shop. Another Rushdown. Oddly Smooth Stone. Halt. Tranquility. Trip is damage. I mean, if we have 2 Rushdowns in the deck, again, energy is even more of a thing. I mean, I don't actually hate taking a second Halt if we've got double Rushdown. Tranquility. I do need another way of getting in Calm, but it's 53 gold and it's not upgraded. Why is thinking ahead of rare card? It's so mid. I don't know. I mean, it's alright. Drawing cards and also giving you an option for next turn. Like, it is good. But, yeah, it's very rare I'd spend that amount of gold on it. I mean, I do also quite like Toolbox. Oddly Smooth Stone is quite good with Halt. We can't afford Toolbox, Rushdown, and Remove. So we can trim the deck up nice and do Rushdown, Remove, Halt. Or we could think about Toolbox. Tranquility not an option. It is an option. But I think I prefer other things. Like, Halt is a good way of blocking. With Pyramid as well. And lots of draw. I think... Wait, can we even afford Rushdown, Toolbox, and Halt? That's what, 240... 254. Right, we can't afford Toolbox, Rushdown, and Halt. Okay. What about Trip? Isn't it good since we're quite energy hungry enough for DPS? Trip is good, yeah. It is good. I do think the Toolbox is better than Trip, though. And I think Rushdown is better than Trip. Aren't we this close to Red Blue Infinite that we just go for that? We're quite a way off. We're quite a way off. We've got lots of strikes still in the deck. We don't have a single 1 energy calm. I mean, we could skip the Toolbox. If we skip the Toolbox, we would be able to get Rushdown and Halt and remove a card as well. I'm going to take Rushdown. And I'm going to do Halt Remove. What do we remove? Strike, Defend. We've added the block now with the double Halt. I still kind of like removing Strike, though. I don't know. Just the way the deck is, it's a bit of a slower deck. I'm going to remove Defend. We've added double Halt. We should be removing Defend, I think. Right. 3 strikes, 3 defends. 2 halts, 2 rushdowns. We could buy a pot if we think we need help with this elite. Or we could save our gold. We could potentially get another remove in this shop here if we save our gold. Attack bot would probably be my pot of choice for this elite. But we do have a skill pot. We also have 2 events before we even get there. If anyone in chat has ever lost a run, speak up now so a mod can ban you. Is it that good to have 2 rushdowns with pyramids? You'll always get full hands. Which is what we want. We always want full hands. But yeah, the pyramid does mean that we might overdraw sometimes, which is kind of why the Holt balances it out, because we can play it for free. Gonna leave. Save our gold. Transform a card. Right, do we transform a strike or defend? I mean, we just removed a defend. We could move back to strikes now. Let's move back to strikes. Like water. I mean, it's probably better than a strike. I don't like it. I think it's bad, but it's fine, I guess. Another shop. We can't afford removing a card. We can afford Mental Fortress. We can afford Mental Fortress. Okay. Quite heavy on the block side now. Mental Fortress, Light Water, Double Halt. So we would remove defense next. Can't afford anything else. Elite. Right, we've got a Stabby Book. Okay, the Holt's a pretty good block here. Kind of want to draw more powers, so I might just play. I could play more cards to get towards the powers. Powers being at the bottom really sucks. Yeah, we do have to do a lot of damage in this fight. Like this will out damage me eventually. I kind of want to have Halt for next turn. I'm thinking about doing Bowling Bash Vigilance and holding Eruption for next turn. Can't end in calm. We're gonna skill pot, I think. This is odd. This is really odd. So much damage to do. Okay. Halt here. And we are gonna skill pot. Collect, prostate, or scroll. I mean, prostate will get us closer to divinity. And it's 0 every time we draw it, which is quite good. Getting into divinity gets us energy. Like, honestly, prostate is a card we should maybe be taking in the deck. Collect and scroll aren't helping. So it has to be, really. Wow. Halt defend does actually block it all somehow. Alright, prostate. Can get to divinity quite soon. We definitely want to be ending on meditate. But we need to do some damage this turn. Fuck. We meditate prostate. Right, do we start the turn by going into divinity? Probably. We draw after. Big damage. Tantrum does 27 damage. We have 18 plus 18, which is 36. Plus 27. Lethal. Okay, that was a bit scary, but we're totally okay. We get Omamori. Third Eye plus reach heaven or just lucky. Third Eye plus is quite a good block card, but do we really want it? Do we really want it? It's much better than the defense, but we have block with the halts. I'm gonna get it. Right, we haven't got that much gold. We really need to upgrade rushdowns. Energy is clearly a big problem here. So upgrading the rushdowns is a good start. 84 gold. I think I'd do an enemy here. Not great. Needed a halt. It's a halt up, man. Cool. We can empty mind if we need to. Fine. Get there. Okay. Fire pot. Bowling Bash plus, Halt, or Inner Peace plus. A 1 energy calm is great. Inner Peace definitely goes in the deck. Right, we get potentially a relic here. Whetstone, 49 gold, or blue key. Well, we definitely take the 49 gold. Whetstone? I mean, we've still got double strike in the deck, and we've got flying sleeves. Like, Whetstone is quite nice on Tantrum, but it could be a blue key. Could be a blue key. Because if we just hit strikes, we're going to be removing those anyway. Flying sleeves is bad anyway. We have 2 campfires coming up, of which we're going to upgrade Rushdown in one of them. Alright, blue key it is. Right. I think we want to do an event. I think maybe event campfire, enemy campfire. Looks good. I see streamers as jesters. They're dancing around, cracking jokes, trying to impress me with varying levels of success. And here I am, lounging on my throne like a king, knowing their worth depends entirely on my fleeting attention. Let's go for the event. Find some pots. That's terrible. Go attack pots. Upgrade the other rushdown. Both rushdowns now cost 0, which helps. Not a good starting hand. We do have another campfire coming up though, which heals us anyway. Alright, big rushdowns. Huge rushdowns. Get rid of all that junk. And we draw 4 cards when we go into Wrath, so. And get blocked. Dead. Inner Peace, Cut Through Fate, Prostate. I mean, the Prostate was interesting. In that other fight, in the Stabby Book fight, Prostate carried. But Inner Peace is great. We've just added one. I'm more than happy to add another one. Let's take Inner Peace. Right, we've got 2 more ways of getting into Calm now. We'll upgrade Mental Fortress for just more reliable block. Right, this is a fight where we might use some pots. Potato stream when? I did play a little bit of Potato on stream. I don't have any plans to play it anytime soon, though. This sucks. The wounds go in. There's no wrath here. Third, I have some wrath. I like using the attack pot here. Flying sleeve signature move. Wait. Bowling bash strike allows us to play signature move. Incredible. Did you see the sad delay to Subnautica 2? I did. Terrible news. We get there? Good. Okay, Dead Slavers, very nice. Stone Calendar. The end of turn 7 deal 52 damage to all enemies. Wheel Kick, Pressure Points, or Cut Through Fate. See, normally Cut Through Fate's a really good card, but I don't know if I even want it here. I'm trying to trim the deck down. What does this mean for Subnautica VR streams? It means that they're not coming till at least 2026. At least 2026. Right, I've got a VR headset. I haven't used it in months and months. I haven't used it in so long. Does anyone have a VR headset? I haven't used it in so long. Yes, MetaQuest 3 only gets used every 2 months for a bit of Beat Saber. Yeah, Beat Saber's a good one. Beat Saber is good. How likely is trimming the deck down so you can go infinite this run? I think infinite is unlikely, but we could get something that's close to infinite that's still really strong. I'm gonna skip these. Right, what would we upgrade now? We could recall. I mean, Empty Mind is a pretty good upgrade. Meditate is actually not that good now. Definitely gonna want energy from the boss. I'm gonna upgrade Empty Mind. Bowling Bash kills one immediately. I mean, to be fair, we can just hit a Peace Tantrum. Desperate for more energy here. Would we take Flurry of Blows? Okay, well, Stone Calendar helps us get there a bit faster. Right now, we're not doing that much damage. We're just kind of consistently staying alive. Like, we've got a very full hand all the time. We've got good block. But energy and damage are our weaknesses here. And the next boss relic could go a ridiculously long way to helping with the energy side of things. And having more energy leads to more damage as well. Good. Good. Right, we really want an energy relic here. We did see some energy relics from the last bot. Like, if we don't get energy relics here, which I am concerned about, it is a bit of a problem. Blasphemy, Brilliance, or Wish. We don't really need any of these. Brilliance is a damage card, sure, but I mainly just want energy. There's 8 too many cards in this deck. Yeah, there is too many cards in this deck. Magic can change the rarity of a card by boosting / nerfing its effects. For example, a rare Flurry, which hits for 10. Huh. Skip. Oh, shit. Snecko Eye, Holy War, or Black Star. This is what I was scared of. Because we can't take Snecko. Black Star's generally just too risky, and Holy War is only energy for a very brief period. This is pretty bad. We're so desperate for energy here and not being given it. I mean, we might just have to go Holy Water. Our hand is so clogged all the time. God, this is bad. All right, this is pretty sketchy now. I don't know how we're gonna do the damage. We don't need to do a Flaming Elite. We could do loads of events because we could get the 999 gold. How do we feel about elites? I mean, the best thing for us is removes, really, getting the deck small. Purity would actually be really good in this deck. How can we find some more scaling damage? I mean, a divinity card is probably the best way. Honestly, a prostate might be one of our best options. Going into divinity is one of the best ways of getting energy. And we have tomorrow. So I think we've got to actually think about divinity here. Not for the damage, but purely for the energy side of things. We're doing quite well on block, though. We are doing quite well on block, which is good. Empty body follow-up includes skip. I mean, follow-up can be a zero-cost attack, which can help us empty our hand. Still don't really want it, though, I don't think. Right, what do we think about going to this shop? Because we could do loads of events. I quite like events at the moment over enemies. It's not more cards we want. Problem is, going through this shop means we skip like a lot of the events here, which I don't want. So I'm gonna choose to go through the events here. You begin to fall. Here we go. Lose vigilance, metal fortress, or strike. Boom. -1 strike. That's good. Next event. Sensory stone. Okay. I think we add 3, and we really want purity. We really want purity. Let's go. Bandage up, secret technique, or dramatic entrance. Secret technique is worth taking, probably. Master of strategy, thinking ahead, or secret weapon. Master of strategy is also worth taking. Impatience, panic button, panache. Okay, these are pretty bad. Pretty bad, and there's no purity. God, purity would have been so nice. Could have been so good. We take secret technique. We take master strategy. Panache is not bad with all the cycling. I mean, to be fair, panache is a way of scaling damage. We will get panache value. Panache is not terrible. It does ramp our damage up, and damage is the thing we're struggling with second most. Let's do it. I'm gonna go panache. A rare panache. Lose all gold for a relic? No. Right, do we want to do another event here? We could do the 2 campfires there, but I kind of like doing more events and doing event, elite, campfire, event. Relic. Ink ball. That's more draw. Now we have an elite. I mean, we're not really struggling with draw. Gotta get to our powers here. And failing. Double rush down to the bottom. Here we go. Right, I want to play lots of cards a turn here. Okay. Damage. The more cards we play, the more damage Panache does. Okay, Blood Vial. Tiny bit of healing that doesn't really matter that much. Stance Pot might be better than Fire Pot here. Deceive Reality, Weave, or Empty Body. Weave is a 0-cost attack. Does that make it worth taking? I don't think so. Got Fire Pot for Stance Pot. Right, and then I think we're going to go Campfire Event. I mean, we could upgrade Panache. Gonna recall. Event. Very rarely have panache. But I think it's actually fine, yeah. I think it's doing a good job. Solid. 20 gold, add a card to your deck. Cut through fate, evaluate, fear no evil. It's another way of getting into calm, but I mean, we've already got quite a few ways now. I'm not sure if we really want or need that. Are we going to have too many ways of getting into calm? Like, we've already got meditate, double inner peace, and vigilance. We've got 4 calm cards in the deck. This would be 5, and we'd only have 2 wrath cards. I mean, tantrum kind of counts as more than 1 because it goes into your draw pile. I'll say tantrum is maybe like 1.5. Two even. Let's skip. I think it does make us slightly less consistent. Right, we get a relic here. Gremlin Horn. Whenever an enemy dies, give 1 energy and draw a card. Okay. It's not terrible. Can help in certain fights. If we get Reptomancer, it's very good. Do we want to go through the shop? The shop is 2 normal enemies, whereas the elite, we have an event afterwards. Event's going to be pretty good. I don't mind elite, event, enemy, elite, event. We do have an 18% shop chance in the events anyway. The main reason to go to the shop is to, like, remove cards and try and find purity. We have an elite in Act 4. We have 2 events here, which could be fight a boss from Act 1, which is good. I'm leaning towards removing in the shop. Removing is really good here. I'm quite happy to remove a event. I'm gonna go in the shop. Panic Button, Study, Bottle Tornado, Abacus is good block, but not what we want. I think we just remove a defend and move on. I don't think we bother with Abacus. We've got really good block anyway. And save the rest of our gold for Act 4. Energy pot. I'm kind of happy with the stance pot. I think we probably would still take prostate. We turned down devotion really early on. Would have been interesting. We'd taken that. Yeah, I think we move on. Not an amazing shot. Nice streak you got going. Thanks, Skyfire. Yes, we're doing pretty well. Quite nervous about the run at the moment, though. Yo, wait. What's going on? How are we doing? Right, keep going. Got a really good draw. Solid. Right, play as many cards as we can. Mental Fortress is big. Nice. Inner Peace, Empty Mind. Vigilance, Eruption. Inner Peace, Tantrum. Playing lots of cards. Halt. Halt. Kill. Kill. Okay. 14 gold. Power pot. I mean, bro, would we take... Hang on a second. Would we take Diva form? There is an option to go for the power pot purely to try and get energy. Diva form would be nuts, right? And speed pot is probably not that good. We've got quite a lot of block in the deck already. I think we can probably do power pot instead of speed pot. Oh, there's a prostate plus. I think we take prostate plus here. I think prostate plus makes a lot of sense. Oh, mate, I'm pretty good. Pretty good. We're doing very well in the Spire at the moment. We're on a really good win streak. So, enjoying that. Trying to keep it going. It's been beautiful weather over here as well. Very blue skies. Nice sun. So, I've been enjoying that. Going to Wales this weekend to spend some time by the coast. Should be nice. Right, prostate goes in. Prostate's in, and we're going to swap speed pot for power pot. Slightly more confident after that floor. Gonna get Halt Value and then Empty Mind. Clean. FYI, I'm going to point out, saying you want to take prostate all the time does sound kind of gay. I mean, prostate is actually, it is one of my favorite watcher cards. I mean, it's a pretty simple card. And a lot of the time I don't end up taking it because we do just go Wrath Calm all the time, but I think it's a great card. I think prostate is really great. I mean, 4 block for 0 energy is already, like, mediocre, right? But the ability to give you 3 energy sometimes is just absolutely nuts. I love my prostate. Right. Where were we? I love my prostate too, as we all should. The deck is growing. Distilled Chaos. Empty Fist, Third Eye, Empty Body. I'm going to skip those. I don't think we go Distilled Chaos. I think the 2 pots we've got are slightly better. Now we have an elite. The head. Oh wait, I actually wanted that panache. Oh, that was dumb. Whatever. Okay. Nice. Okay, need the prostate. Where is it? There it is. Alright, in we go. And then we'll do inner peace tantrum. So trying to empty our hand a lot here. So, gonna be a little while till we get into Divinity again. Would we take a second prostate? Yes, we would. The halts have been good as well. Adding the halts was definitely good. That's a big win. Shuriken. Every time you play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 3 strength. Okay. Right. Is it better to have 2 stance pots? Or 1 stance pot, 1 power pot? I mean, the halts have been good. Do we really want a 3rd one, though? I'm not sure if I want a 3rd one. They are good, but... we're doing quite well for block. And we have 2 already. 3 seems a bit excessive. The power pot, the main reason I like the power pot is the potential for diva form. But most likely, we're not going to get diva form. And so, stance pot could be better. Oh, I guess establishment is really good with meditate. Okay, establishment could be good too. What else? I mean, there's some that are okay, like Mental Fortress is fine, right? The one that likes to scry is fine. And like, when do we even use Power Pot? It's not a reactive pot, really. It's something you use at the start of the fight. It's something we use at the start of the heart fight, generally. Devotion is pretty good. Yeah, true. Devotion's good. Okay, Establishment, Devotion, Diva Form are all quite good. Alright, let's skip then. And we're going to do an event. Remove a card from your deck. Yes, please. And we'll get rid of Strike or Defend. I still think it might be Strike. We are quite defensive. Okay, and we get one last upgrade before the boss. What do we upgrade? Panache? Bro, is it ever Panache? I think it's Panache or Meditate. Or Tantrum. We play Tantrum so many times, but Panache is going to be a lot of damage. Master Strategy. I don't feel like we don't really need much more draw. We've got Ink Bottle, loads of draw already. An upgrade Tantrum. Okay. Get in there. Playing all the powers. It's got loads of strength, but should be fine. Doing pretty good. 52 damage, nearly in Divinity. Big. Okay, first boss down. Next boss, let's go. Timmy boy. Do we have a power pot in this fight? I don't think so. Shuriken definitely helps with this fight quite a lot. Okay, we're mostly set up now. Now we want to have 12 card turns. In Divinity. Fourteen times 3. Just gonna get rid of some cards. So we just let it have its turn here. Where it just goes back to 240, and then next turn we're going to prostate into Divinity. 15 damage. Cool, we're chilling. End of vigilance. Flank sleeves working with the shuriken quite nicely. Oh, it's dead. Okay. Big. Forgot about the stone calendar there. Okay. Thankfully, ink bottle's on 8, which is pretty good. Right. We get one last upgrade. We could upgrade Panache for damage. I mean, if the power is establishment, upgrading Meditate is quite nice for that reason. We could also upgrade Master Strategy. But I do kind of like just upgrading Panache. I kind of like upgrading Panache. Ooh. I mean, what's going to be our problem? Turn 2 and 3 against the heart is always difficult. How do we get more consistent for turn 2 and 3 against the heart? That would be the card draw things. That would be the Meditate or the Master Strategy, probably. It could still be a Purity in the shop. We can remove in the shop. Panache upgrades to 7 damage. Oh, wait, no. From 10 to 14. Okay. Yeah. For a second, I thought Panache did 5 damage. I don't know why I thought that. Do we need a damage upgrade? Now we've got Shuriken. Like, if we didn't have the Shuriken, I think I would be upgrading Panache. But because we've got the Shuriken, maybe we upgrade something else. Maybe it is just Master Strategy. I do like the Meditate one, but honestly, the Meditate upgrade was definitely better. I think so as well. I think we just try and... I think we should have the damage now. I think we do just go for more consistency. I'm going to upgrade Meditate. Right. Tungsten Rod, Anchor, Sling of Courage. I don't actually really want Anchor because I want to be able to draw turn 1 with Centennial Puzzle against the heart. I kind of don't even want Anchor. Rod's good. Rod is good, but is removing a card better? I almost feel like removing a card might be better than Rod. We're getting to a point where we're just going to block. It's not the best shop. I think removing is better than Rod. Remove defend. Energy pot? We could go energy pot instead of power pot. If I'm not going Anchor, we should probably go Sling of Courage. I mean, Anchor's going to be good against Spirit Shield, possibly. Also, going into Divinity is generally better than going into Carbon Wrath, right? We could take Ambrosia instead of Stance Pot. The good thing about the Stance Pot is that we can always get Wrath, which can give us draw after our rushdowns. I'm gonna go Sling of Courage and move on. Right, let's go. Right. Third eye's quite good here. These are pretty good draws. Panache, Master Strategy, Rushdown, Secret Technique. We maybe toss Panache. I was thinking about taking damage here, but we can find a lot of our best stuff already. So I'm not gonna. Probably Secret Technique next turn. Right, need a massive turn here. Empty Mind is good. I really want to find my Mental Fortress. I'm thinking about using Inner Peace to draw 4 while we're in Calm here. Defend. Right, Mental Fortress is good. I mean, we could just Secret Technique halt now. Nah, I want to halt when we're in Wrath, really. Ooh, Secret Technique doing nothing here. Do we get halt? secret technique and inner peace here. Gonna do it. There's panache. Finally. Alright, we're gonna meditate now. Alright, clean. We skip second boss relic? No, we got the one that changes pure water to holy water, so we get 3 miracles at the start. Hair, 10 max HP. Definitely happy to see that. When you go into the heart, you want as much HP as possible, so pretty happy with that. Conjure Blade battle him, pressure points. We could make a big Conjure Blade after going into Divinity, but I don't think we need it. I think we skip here. Pressure points plus, amazing against the heart. It's actually not bad against the heart, to be fair, but I don't think we need it. I think we're going to skip these. Not a great starting hand. Let's start by playing Panache. We do have the Centennial Puzzle. Master Reality, Foresight, Devotion. I think it's Devotion. We get into Divinity slightly more frequently. Okay, there's some powers, which is what we're looking for. Not the good ones, though. Where's Metal Fortress? We really need Metal Fortress, to be honest. I mean, we could keep going. We could inner peace. Problem is we could have a... This is pretty sketchy. Meditate does pull 2 cards back. So we can rush down, I think, Calm Wrath here. I want to make sure we have calm in our hand. So now, Inner Peace Eruption draws 4 cards. Big Mental Fortress. We'll hold Secret Technique. I mean, we can Secret Technique Prostate. It's not bad, to be fair. What are we going to meditate? Well, you need to meditate with a way of getting into calm, definitely. Because we're going to have Tantrum in our hand. We've got the pot to get into Wrath if we need to. The next 2 turns are going to be the best times to use the pot. Fortress like water, meditate. I'm gonna use this now. Okay, what do we want? Do we ever just go Inner Peace, Empty Mind? Wait, does Prostate get us into Divinity? Hang on a second. Next turn is awkward. Next turn is just about blocking as much as possible. How do we block as much as possible? Halts and Vigilance. So I'm going to pull Vigilance and Halt here, I think. Although maybe Inner Peace is better. We could use the standard spot to get our Wrath if we absolutely have to. I like these. Right. 67. We can go into Divinity right now. How do we feel about Third Eye? We could Third Eye all of that. I mean, the next 2 turns are the hardest turns. So not drawing any of that right now and drawing better cards instead does seem like a good play. So I'm quite happy to Third Eye. Toss all of that. Okay. So we could do Calm Wrath. Or we could do Wrath Calm. I mean, we're in Divinity, so it would be a shame to not use Flying Sleeves here. But getting rid of Slime is good. We could just Tantrum now. Or we could Vigilance Tantrum. It's all about blocking as much as possible. We've got lots of ways of getting out of Wrath.
P0 okay, I just subscribed.
Pookie, welcome to the Jackoff. Thank you very much. Cheers. I'm going to Tantrum first. I want the Empty Mind. I'm gonna Eruption Halt first. Oh shit, there's a Void. So we lose Ascender's Bane and Dazed and Void this turn. So even if we take a bit of damage, we've got rid of a lot of the bad cards. We've got rid of a lot of the bad cards. But I'm happy to just Vigi and end turn here. Today, still on the first game, trying out 1 run a day format. At the moment, we're doing 2 runs a day. Yeah, when we start streaking and doing well, we tend to slow down to 2 runs a day. Alright, got rid of 3 bad cards. Love that. It's going to make the next few turns easier. We've still got the wound and the burn, of course, which is bad. Prostate is nice. Nice, in a Peace Tantrum. Next prostate puts us into divinity. There it is. Trying to damage cap it here. Cool. That's divinity. Big damage. Love it. $266 damage to go. We've still got one of our pots left. The halts have been great as well. We're getting us that consistent block. Into divinity. That's damage capped. There it is. Come on then. Let's go. Huge win. Absolutely massive win. 6 wins in a row. So I need 2 hands. I need 2 hands to count that many. Absolutely massive. Beautiful stuff, man. Let's get that on the screen. It's also 5 watcher wins in a row. 5 watcher wins in a row. 6 rotating wins in a row. Jesus Lord. Big ass numbers. That has never happened before, apart from the times it happened. Now we're done for the day. Tomorrow we go for 7. No, we're not done there. We're not done there. We will be playing some Ironclad next to go for 7. Ooh. Big pressure. Huge pressure. Very happy with how we're playing, though. This was good. I mean, the deck, like... The pyramid made us nice and consistent, and we had draw on top of that, right? Like the Master of Strategy, Empty Mind, Double Inner Peace, Sanctity. We had draw on top of pyramid, which meant that our main problem was getting a clogged hand. And one way of dealing with getting a clogged hand all the time is getting some zero-cost cards. The halts were fantastic. The prostate was amazing at the end. Like the halts of the prostate really made a massive, massive difference. So getting some zero-cost cards in your deck when you're in a hand-cloggy spot is definitely advisable. Beautiful. Right. Well, I'm going to give myself a little break. I'm going to go make a cup of tea, pop to the bathroom. Whew. Refresh myself. And we will be back to go for 7 wins in a row. Panache doing 20% of the total damage. Panache was big, to be fair. I mean, I don't know if we didn't really need Panache, I don't think. We didn't really need it, I'm not sure. But it did give us quite a lot more damage. It did give us quite a lot more damage. Right. BRB. Okay. We're back. Right. A fantastic win. Really like how we played that run as well. Going for a bit of a bigger Watcher deck and just trimming it down a little bit at the end. Keeping consistent was good. Not forcing infinite. Okay. Wait, how has the stream been going for 3 hours? I'm apparently in some time machine. Wait, what do you mean? We start streaming at 7:30, which was 3 hours and 15 minutes ago. So many numbers on the screen, I'm having trouble comprehending all these different digits after being accustomed to the ones and zeros for so long. I know, right? Doesn't feel real. Right. We are moving on to go for 7 wins in a row. We're going to be playing Ironclad. We'll get a prediction set up. This is a big run. Very, very big run. Biggest run we've had in ages, actually. Okay, stop putting pressure on yourself, Jack. Shut up. Shut up. Right. Prediction has started. The run has started. Let's go. Remove a card from your deck. Obtain 100 gold. Obtain a curse for a rare card or boss swap. Our boss is Hexaghost, so we need a lot of damage. We need a lot of damage. There's no early shop, which is really bad for a 100 gold option here. Removing a card doesn't really help in the early game much. Curse for a rare card. I mean, if we get like Feed, right, or Immolate, it can completely carry and outdo the downside. What path are we going to take? Oh, God, the path. I mean, this is a terrible map as well, really. I mean, we could do Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. That's probably the nicest path here. Enemy, event. Enemy, Campfire, Elite, Shop, Elite. It's probably the way. I don't think we can go for 100 gold here. Honestly, this is a rare spot where I'm thinking about taking the curse. Just because removing doesn't really help in the early game. 100 gold isn't going to help until we get to the shop, which is miles away. Rare card could be Feed, which is insane. Immolate, which is insane. Bludgeon's good in the early game. Offering. It does mean we've got Curse for a while. We could remove it later, though. We could also exhaust it. Jackie opting for a Curse over a remove? The questioner has changed you. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to understand a bit more that, like, removing is not like... Like, I like removing a lot more on Silent. Like, removing on Ironclad doesn't really do much. Like, the other card in your deck is Bash, right? Which is a pretty bad card. Whereas with Silent, your cards are Survivor and Neutralize, which are much stronger. So, like, with Silent, you're removing cards to be... The benefit of removing cards early is you get to play, like, Neutralize and Survivor more often, which is great. Whereas with Ironclad, the benefit is you get to play Bash more often, which is not great. So, I don't think removing on Ironclad is as good as other characters. On Watcher, removing is really good. And on Silent, it's really good. Like, I think Ironclad is actually probably the worst character to remove on in the early game. And the gold feels 100... the 100 gold feels quite risky. I think we're actually going to go for a rare card here. It's going to be normality and you know it. Let's see. Here we go. Boom. Shame. Oh my god, what the fuck are these? Shit. Exhume, double tap, or limit break? What does Shame do? frail. Fuck. I mean, these are pretty much all curses in the early game. I mean, I guess you could double tap bash as a play. Can anybody think of 3 worse rares for floor 1? Oh, bro, don't. I mean, we could take Limit Break and hope for strength. Fuck. Oh. Doubt? Shit, the doubts are coming in big. The doubts are coming in big. It's over. We haven't even played one fight yet and the run's over. Shit. Double tap is really not very good. But double tap does actually do something. The other two don't do anything. Fuck. The art of losing in one singular click. But we've basically gone from a basic deck to worse than a basic deck. We're moving to worse than the basic deck here. This is disaster. Like, I double tap bash. We don't block at all if we do that. I mean, if we're picking a card for later on in the game, then Exhume is probably the card I pick more often. Bro, do we ever skip? Bro, did we ever skip? I think take the Limit Break curse. Limit Break is a second curse. Oh, this is so bad. This is so bad. This is the worst start I've had in ages. Why did we take the curse, bro? I could have just taken 100 gold and had a bit of a nothing start. And that might have been fine. I mean, with double tap, we can find more 2-cost attacks that are good. We can find... God, it's so bad, though. It's so bad. You have to draw it with the expensive card at the same time. And we now have a curse, which means we're even less likely to. It's probably a skip. These literally all make our deck worse right now. They literally all make our deck worse. I'm going to take double tap. It's the only one that has any kind of usefulness early game here. Ooh, this is going to be rough. I might do double event to try and get some removes. I'm going to do double event early game. I'm going to do enemy, event, event, and then enemy, enemy, campfire, and then we're looking up here. Okay. Piece of shit. I mean, I would have preferred double tap to be a defend here, to be honest. A defend would have been a better draw. Fucker. God, this curse is a bastard, bro. Whereas why we don't take curses? Holy shit. 10 gold, add a card to your deck. Ghostly Armor, Flex, or Heavy Blade. Ghostly Armor is a pretty good block card. Heavy Blade, I mean, we can double tap Heavy Blade, right? Honestly, we maybe do it. It is 28 damage for 3 energy if we draw them together. Alright. So bad. A block card would have been better there. Fuck my life. There it is. First bit of double tap value. Right. True Grit, Warcry, Carnage. I mean, in the early game, we kind of need to take Carnage. And it's good with double tap. True Grit's a good card. I really like True Grit. But we've got to go Carnage, I think. 150 gold to get another curse? No. No. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. Double tap Carnage right now? No. Okay. Blood Pot. Warcry, Pommel Strike, True Grit. Okay, I'm thinking about True Grit here. Because we're trying to double tap big attacks. True Gritting the curse looks good. Pommel is a good card, but I'm gonna True Grit. I really want one in the deck. We could go for an extra elite instead of another campfire. No, I'm gonna do the elites after. That is a load of garbage. So terrible. Ugh. I can't believe how bad this start is going. I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed. Why did we take a curse? I never take curses. I could have taken 100 gold and literally just not had a downside. Like, sure, the 100 gold doesn't do much, but it's not a downside. Fuck my life. I think this is less about the black curse and more about the gold curse. But, I mean, we literally gave ourselves the option to potentially add 2 curses to our deck. We didn't need to do that. We didn't need to click the option that has the potential to give us 2 curses. It's like you don't need to boss swap, right? You don't need to boss swap and take that risk of getting crowned. We didn't need to do that. Shrug it off, entrench, or headbutt. I think we gotta go shrug. Campfire. Upgrade. Carnage. Then probably True Grit next. We have no AoE. We got way worse starts to Act 1. I mean, ever, yes, but this is... I mean, I'm annoyed because it's self-induced. I didn't have to take a curse. We chose to take a curse. I don't know why I did that. I would never normally do that. We're nearly dead. Wow. It's terrible. Fuck. Fruit juice. Max HP. That does make Blood Pot a little bit more valuable. True Grit, Iron Wave, Rampage. I think we take True Grit. So we've got an elite coming up. Well, we have potentially 2 elites coming up. Carnage is big. We could dodge the elite and just go with the shot. I would prefer to do the elite, to be honest, and use the fruit juice and the blood pot for healing to get an upgrade. But what would we even upgrade? It'd be True Grit. What about rest? Do we ever have to rest? I mean, upgrading our cards that we double tap is good. Like, upgrading Bash is alright. I'm gonna upgrade True Grit. Kunai. Every time play 3 attacks in a turn, gain 1 deck. Not that good. Very rare we're playing 3 cards a turn at the moment. And we do the elite. Sentries. Do we keep double tap or strike? We're gonna True Grit defend here. When we're drawing 1 card at a time, the double tap is probably just gonna be useless a lot of the time. 28 damage. Carnage kills that exactly. Let's just strike a different one. Really want to draw Carnage next time, next hand, so it gets reshuffled. Okay, good. Frail now, which is a problem. God, this curse is such a bastard. Why would we ever choose to take a curse in the early game? So dumb. Okay. So we got a fruit juice now. And now we got a blood pot. Getting that one in case you draw Carnage and an attack to kill it. No. Alright, full block's fine. Carnage is huge. We've only got one True Grit in the deck. Okay. Good True Grit draw. Right, any damage card next turn and we kill it. Only got 30% pot chance. War Paint. Upon pickup, upgrade to random skills. That is a good relic to get here. Definitely a good relic. I think we take Intimidate right now. We could have had 2 limit breaks, but no strength. I'm gonna take Intimidate and do War Paint. Double Tap Plus and True Grit Plus. True Grit's a good upgrade. Got 192 gold for this shop. Bandage up. Shrug it off. Dark Embrace. I feel like we're in a spot where we need to be buying potions. Removing the curse is really good, right? We really want to get rid of the curse, to be honest. What about double tap Rampage? That's the play, bro. Double tap Rampage. Double tap Carnage is huge damage. It is big damage, but it's no block. That's the problem. Like, if we draw double tap Carnage on a turn where, like, the boss is doing a big attack, don't even know if we can play it. It's such a problem. And, like, we want to draw them together. We want to draw them together, and even when we do, we can't even play it all the time. Like, it's so bad. Double tap's so bad. Anger. Anger's good with Kunai. We can do Anger Shrug. We can do Anger Shrug Remove. Because we can also True Grit Anger if we need to. But it works with Kunai. But that means we're not buying a pot. When we're looking at potentially doing an elite here. Right, we could buy Shrug or a pot. We could buy a pot instead of Shrug. We buy a pot for the boss. We could dodge the elite. We could do event enemy campfire, and get power pot for the boss. I think that might be the play. I think we're desperate right now. So we're gonna take power pot. Scoured by flames. That's sentries. So we can choose to do another sentries, or we can leave. I think we have to leave, and I think we're gonna dodge the elite. A shop with 5 gold. Carnage. Get that Kunai value. We dead here? Bro, are we dead here? This has been the worst Ironclad Act 1 I've had in all year, I swear. We fucked ourselves, though. We completely fucked ourselves by taking the option that involved a curse. We didn't need to do that. And yeah, there's like the, oh yeah, but you were lucky with the rare card. But, you know, sometimes you're going to get unlucky with the rare card. You don't have to take that option at all. What we should have done, we should have not taken the curse. If we had to dodge this elite, we could have done it. But yeah, we're dead. We are dead. I don't think there's any power pots to save us, anyway. There's no powers that have an immediate impact with Ironclad, really. Except, Combust. Inflame, maybe? Oh yeah, Inflame could have been okay, maybe. Well, I think we deserved it. I think we deserved it. We didn't need to take a curse. We fucked ourselves on floor 0. I think is what we did here. We fucked ourselves on floor 0. Oh, it's a shame. It's a shame. The streak is over, but we have been doing very well. We've got to try not to let that impact our next few runs. Yeah, rubbish that one. Alright, we'll move on and play some Silent. Obtain a random rare card, obtain 100 gold, a curse for 250 gold, or boss swap. Yeah, I feel like taking a curse at the start is almost never the option. You really don't need to do it. You don't need a curse in your deck. Like, you can have an option that does basically nothing, and it's better than having a curse. Curses are bad. Always. And I can't remember many times I've taken a curse and not regretted it. Like, it's not one of those situations where it's like, we take the curse and, you know, most of the time it's alright, and then, you know, oh, there's the odd time when it's bad. I'm pretty sure I almost always regret the curse. Almost every time. And you don't need to do it. You don't need to do it. What was the benefit? The benefit is getting a rare card, right? The benefit is getting a rare card. It's a mediocre thing. It's not like... It's not even that great. I could have just done nothing. I could have skipped and it would have been better. It's fucking annoying. So annoyed. Right. We're gonna go 100 gold. Enemy shop looks good. It's a curse angle. 250 gold. Nah, I don't want that. I don't want a curse, bro. Not touching that shit. Okay. Let's go. We'll do the second shop because we'll have a little bit more gold by then. Even with the floor 2 shop? No. Why would I put a curse in my deck? I regret it every time. So I should stop doing it. Simple as that. Right. Right. Piercing Whale, Slice. Blade Dance floor 1 is pretty good. Okay. Normally you get something in return for a curse. Normally you do, yes. But, you know, I turn down a relic for a curse consistently. Every single time I'm offered a relic for a curse, I never take the relic because I think the downside of having a curse is more impactful than the upside of having a relic. And I should stick by that. Bouncing Flask, Cloak and Dagger, Sneaky Strike. I mean, I don't mind Cloak and Dagger and trying to build off shivs. Gonna use my pot, seeing as we got too early. Dodge and roll, bullet time, blade dance. Right, we've got another blade dance. So, synergy with blade dance is what we want. We have a shot. Footwork, Terror, Areri. Terror's good, Footwork's good, Areri's good. Did you intentionally not take the additional 150 gold for a curse? Isn't that a plus 75 gold difference? It's not as simple as that, because you add an extra bad card to your deck, so you have an extra bad card anyway, plus it makes future removes more expensive. The main thing is the consistency with the deck. I want to get rid of the bad cards, not add more bad cards. Like, that remove could be a strike removed or a defend removed, but instead it's a card that didn't even need to be in our deck. I like Areri early on. It's very hard to not take Areri. Terror is amazing, but I think Areri is too good to not take here. Right, backflip, crippling cloud, dodge and roll. Blade dance, sneaky strike, gamble. Deflect, dodge and roll, sneaky strike. Heel hook, dodge and roll, quick slash. Deadly poison, eviscerate, piercing whale. Not great. Piercing whale is fine. I mean, backflip is a good card always. We could go blade dance, but gamble might be better than blade dance, to be honest. If we're doing gamble, should we take a sneaky strike? Honestly, these are not as good as I thought they were going to be. Right, we'll go piercing whale. We'll go backflip. We should probably go gamble, really. Blade dance is good, but gamble is just a better card. Sneaky strike, deflect. We'll take a sneaky strike. Should we take a dodge and roll because we're getting footwork? Okay, remove a card from your deck, gain 50 to 80 gold. We'll remove a strike. Right, it feels a bit too early to go for an elite here. So we'll upgrade gamble. There might have been a speed pot turn. I'm rushing now. Okay. I mean, Blade Dance is a good card on its own, but it needs things to go with it for it to actually do a lot of damage. Sneaky Strike has been terrible so far. insane outmaneuver Predator. I really like Predator. Goes in the deck. Can we do an elite here? Let's do it. Lagavulin is quite hard. Because we need to be doing our blade dances. We have to push damage or we lose. Got so much damage still to do here. Wow, no damage. Might be dead. We do not have a hat sponsorship now. Could whale and neutralize. It's better to gamble and try and find lethal there. Alright, we died. Okay, so we died because we went for an elite when we shouldn't have gone for an elite. That was just tilt and playing badly because we're tilted from the previous run. Okay. Alright. Right, yeah, we're not going to play Defect or Watcher here. If we play Defect or Watcher, here, we will lose our streaks. So we'll play Ironclad or Silent again instead. Who should we play? We'll play Silent again. We'll just play Silent again. Yo, girl, thank you very much for the raid. Hope you had a good stream. We're a little tilted because we were just on a 6-win streak and we threw it away by taking a curse. And now I'm pissed. Right. Lose all gold, obtain a random rare relic, obtain a random rare card. Rare relic seems good. I'm doing Silent again. No Defect? No, because I'll lose my streaks. I'm not in the right mindset. Oh, Gambling Chip's amazing. That's an amazing one. I mean, we can do 1, 2, 3, 4 campfires, but the problem is we have barely any fights if we do that. Pissed? You're very pissed. What do you think about taking curses on floor 0, Coral? Are there, what options would you accept 2 curses for on floor 0? I've got to the point where I think it's never the right choice. I don't think it's ever the right choice. Right. Cultist pot. Set up quick slash. Bro, Tactician. We're a discard deck already, bro. We are 100% discard deck. Right here. The colors on the map is a mod called Map Marks I use. Cultist Pot is pretty good for going for an elite. Cloak and Dagger, Dodge Roll, Quick Slash. These are generally just bad cards. We should be taking bad cards early on. But I'm not going to. Because I'm playing bad. Right. Next. Okay. I mean, Cultist Pot can get us through Lagavulin and Sentries, but I don't know if it can get us through Knob. Depends on character. Silent and take a few options with Curse downside. Okay. Dagger Spray, Acrobatics, Gamble. Gamble. Bro, we need some discard synergy cards here. I mean, we could go through all these campfires, right? And upgrade Tactician, upgrade Gamble, upgrade Neutralize. We will still have no damage. We'll still have no damage. We do have the boss where we don't need damage, to be fair. I'm gonna do it. Can't afford Dagger Throw. Well-laid plans. We should take. We'll start by upgrading Neutralize. Alright. Please, Sneaky Strike. This is probably one of the best fights we could have got here, because it's a fight where we don't need much damage. We don't scale. Okay. Poison Stab, Dagger Spray, Sucker Punch. I only want discard synergy. I don't want anything else. Meat on the bone. Tactician plus. 26 gold for this shot. Can't do nothing. We might even have to dodge the elite. Might even have to... I mean, if we get any discard relics, they're absolutely insane with this deck. Snack oil. 1,000 cuts, acrobatics, bane. Funnily enough, it's actually 1,000 cuts deck. We could move towards being infinite. We'll go acro. Elite. Okay. Do we use cultist spot in this fight? Or do we save it for the boss? We've got some good cards for this matchup. Well-laid plan is very good for this matchup. We could play Snekker. I think saving cultist spot for the boss is actually the way. It's gonna be terrible. We're gonna take damage, but we have meat on the bone to heal back up. I don't know how we beat the boss without cultist spot. I think we can win this fight. We killed one. Nice. Alright. I'm gonna snack her right now. What the f- Okay. Alright then. Alright. 9 dazed? Bro, I don't think I've ever had 9 dazed in my hand before. What is this bullshit? Oh my god. Okay. Better off not using gamble there. Making sure we have it for next turn, because we're nearly dead. We need block. Big. Ugh. Live on 1 health. Need to draw another block card right now, or we die. Alive? Right, I gotta draw 2 block cards in the next 2 turns. 2 turns to draw 2 block cards. There's 1. There's 2, that's big. Right, we might be safe. We might be alive. Boom. Still alive. Potion belt. Fairy in a bottle. Eviscerate. Let's go. This is a deck I want to get thinner. Play next to defend. I don't need to though, actually. Alright, Act 2. Doppelganger, Malaise, and Venom. Malaise. Sozu, Crawling Bell, Sacred Bark. I mean, with Potion Belt, it's probably just Sacred Bark. Okay. Our damage is going to be a lot lower now. Because we did have Cultist Pot for that last fight. Okay. Viscerate is not lethal. I don't know what the play is, yeah. Oh, thank you. That's lovely. we got food. We got food. This might save us. Right. Come on. Focus. Acro. Could hit Tactician. That's big. That's big. Right, got lethal here. Good. 11 gold, add a card to your deck. All-out attack, acro, distraction. Another acro goes in. Bro, the tactician is our most important card right now. How do we feel about elites? Because we could do elite campfire, elite campfire, elite campfire. How do we feel about that? Does Lizzie now have to bring you food to prevent you stealing hers from the fridge? Yes. Fairy with bark, it gives you 60% max HP back rather than 30%. I kind of like the path with the 2 shops up here for removes. It does mean we're going to go through events and a flaming elite. But the flaming elite is going to die. So we're fine. We're going to kill the flaming elite. The well-laid plans are super nice. Eviscerate is the only damage I need. Prepared backstab caltrops. I mean, do we even need backstab? I don't even want backstab. We're using Eviscerate as our backstab. Buy 3 pots. Smoke bomb, dupe pot, essence of steel. Toss something into the fire. I mean, if we toss a wreck, if we toss malaise, we get 10 max HP. I'd rather toss strike. Remove a card from your deck, upgrade all strikes and defense. Upgrading all strikes and defense is amazing, but I don't give a fuck. Removing strike. Right, we're going for the flaming elite. To be fair, we could do all these elites. I was going up the right so I could do 2 shops to 2 removes, but we might actually be strong enough to just go and smash some elites. With the pots. Okay. Okay. Pretty bad draws there. I'm gonna try and kill the Taskmaster because it's actually our biggest problem here. That is a bad hand. What do you even do with a hand like this? Really not drawing the gamble with the acros, which is a problem. It's going so bad that I'm duping Abyss. Still can't kill him. Okay. Nearly there. Okay, that was sketchy. Prayer wheel. Tactician. I'm gonna upgrade acro. Then tactician next. Big. Not quite infinite. Okay, pocket watch, glass knife, acro bane. Acro again. Dreamcatcher's trash. Upgrade tactician. Right, slavers round 2. Pretty bad draw. We could use a skill pot here. Acro's good. Nice. Okay, this fight was hard last time. It should be slightly easier this time. But still hard. Alright, that's wounds gone. White beast statue. That's good with Sacred Bark. Catalyst, dodge, roll, cloak, of daggers. Yep. Right, campfire or another elite? We are doing pretty well against elites. Just kill another elite. The question for late game is going to be how we're going to block. Because right now this deck doesn't really block anything. Against the heartbeat. Or any really big block turns. After image would be great, but it's unlikely we find one. We might see one, we might see none. Gotta find other ways in case we don't find it. And one after image isn't enough anyway. We're better off doing elites and trying to get like calculated bandages and calipers or something like that. So I can throw backflip blade dance. Backflip. Skip those. I think going for elites is maybe our best way of blocking. We could also get kunai. The abacus? Yeah, that's one. That's one way. Calipers. Okay, that's how we could win. 1,000 cuts. We don't really need 1,000 cuts or blade dance. Multi-meter AoE. Ah, fuck it. Fine. Fine. Just for you guys. Right. We're gonna upgrade cuts. We can use our pots whenever, but we don't really need to use a pot here. The way to beat Neko is to just destroy it on turn 1. Clearly. Fumes, outmaneuver, stab. Distraction, backflip, catalyst. Backflip. 1,000 cuts. Plus. We're not even getting any block. How the hell do we block? I do think the heartbeat is going to be a big problem. To be honest, I think it'll be a big problem. Maybe we need to save pots for the heart. Dex pot can really help on the backflips. I can just focus the boss and the others just die. Because of the 1,000 cuts. Right, we need to find a way of blocking. Dupe pot. Doppelganger, grand finale, 1,000 cuts. 2,000 cuts? 4,000 cuts? Coffee dripper, busted ground slaver's collar. Okay. We could do 1, 2. We could do 3 elites. Wait, where's the flaming elite? Oh, fuck, I've got to do the flaming elite. Oh, that's such a bastard. Oh, that's a bastard. Okay, that path's really not that good. There's no shop, even. That's terrible. Enemy event, enemy event. Enemy elite campfire. Okay. Win turn 1. Maybe. Attack pod's terrible. Backflip plus is good. Backflip plus. Okay, that's a lot of backflip plus. Card man. Neutralize. Oh, I didn't want that, you bastard. Regret. Finish, yeah. I want adrenaline. Gambler's Brew. Piercing Whale's a good card. We can do the burning of these as well, yeah. Ooh. I fucked up somehow. Backflip, endless agony, well-led plans. I'm gonna skip everything now. Not sure when the right place to use the, when the right time to use strength pot is. Trying to get in somewhere? Maybe? Okay, get rid of that. Liquid bronze. Phantasmal killer, we just don't need it. Take acro. We're gonna go this way towards the flaming elite. Wait. We got Parasite? Okay. I didn't even realize. You had no reaction when it happened? Yeah, I literally didn't even notice. I didn't even notice. Okay. Might just use fairy. Meaning I might just let them pop us. Okay. Ghost in a jar is very good. Right, we need the green key. Yeah, the 1,000 cuts are totally unnecessary and just get in the way, really. They don't actually achieve anything here. Acro Tactician. Not that great at anything anymore? Yeah, I know. What happened? What happened? We've still got a lot of strikes to defend in the deck. I mean, we never had any block. All the way through the run, we haven't had block. I've tried to add some backflips in the hope of getting some dexterity and actually getting block with it. But even in this fight where I've used the dex pot, we're not even getting much block. Went from being very close to infinite to needing way more energy with the cuts and backflip adds. I mean, cuts was just a meme pick that we know doesn't help. Backflip. I don't know how we're going to block without something like backflip. And then finding footwork or something. Centennial Puzzle. Feather. Oh wait, this is a hard fight for us. Just realized. Should probably strength pot. think 1,000 cuts would help us be playing 70 cards a turn. Yeah, but if we didn't have 1,000 cuts, we'd be playing more cards a turn. We'd be playing more cards, and we wouldn't be drawing a card that doesn't really do anything to energy. But we chose to put it in the deck. It is what it is. We accepted we're memeing this run. Singing Ball. Blur, Wally plans Corpse Explosion. Blur. Why is 3 damage a meme? Because with this deck, we should be able to get infinite damage. And so just adding more cards, like adding infinite to infinite, like infinity plus infinity is infinity. Is the answer to that. If we already have infinity, you don't need another infinity. And it just clogs you up and makes it harder to do your original infinity in the first place. We're getting Tactician off less because 1,000 Cuts is in the way. It's just another card I've got to play. Conning Pot. We drink fruit juice. Terror. Poison Stab Backflip Plus. Spin the wheel. Oh, God. Okay. Started going to shit. Very hard to block, man. Haven't played well-laid plans. I mean, we're not getting blocked when we take... We have to use Ghost in a Jar against the Heart, I think. I think it's going to be the only way. I like that one of the backflips is upgraded. I think we probably should play well-laid plans, really. Need footwork after image. I mean, even after image, it means instead of taking 1 damage from the heartbeat, we take... I mean, instead of taking 2 damage from the heartbeat, we take 1 damage from the heartbeat. We're still taking damage for every card we play. So it's still not really enough. I was looking for whale, but can't find it. The best thing for us, I think, would be bandages in the shop. We have to play so many cards to deal damage. I don't think we've seen a footwork this run. Definitely haven't seen an after image. Void in the deck. Aren't you screwed if next spot is time? What's his time meter? Possibly. Alright. Probably lucky that we get down to a decade here. Oh, we have terror in the deck. Forgot about that.
We have pots that can bring us back to life.
Backflip Plus is still our best block card. Drawing Tactician more often seems to be the best thing for us. Getting the energy. Allows us to play all the block cards. So we're probably going to need some really good pots in the shop. Really don't want to have to use Ghost in a Jar against Spirit Shield. Really want to be saving that for the heart. We're going to upgrade Eviscerate. Chemex, Footwork. Footwork is turn it first. Footwork's okay. Chemex works with melees, but that's only once. Let's go Footwork. Remove the decay. Maybe turn it.
I mean, we're gonna be playing Ghost in a Jar on turn 2 because we can't block the heart. Turn 2 and 3, we can't block that. So Ghost in a Jar is getting played turn 2 against the heart.
Let's try this. Explosive pot's not that good. Stoked Chaos. Ow. Gamblers brew. Basically. That's bad. Still haven't even played Well Laid Plans. Got no energy. Got no energy. We might be using Fairy earlier than we wanted. Nearly there. This is a big turn though. Quite a scary turn. Blue candle dupe pot. We can dupe footwork. Do we ever just take deflect because it costs 0? What if we went 1,000 cuts? We're not going to win on block anyway. Right, we don't win on block anyway. Ah, whatever. Still got a tank a hit here, I think. I'd use the ferry, sorry. Then we use the ferry now. And then we Ghost in a Jar. And zero cost cards are just always good. So we use the ferry here. Any reason for dupe plans? We probably should have used our footwork, to be fair. No real reason. Okay. Fun? No, more like conceding. Alright. And switching off. Mentally switching off. Whale, nearly there. I mean, we can whale now. Pretty good. Big tactician, like that. Alright, we're doing fine. Still having the Ghost in a Jar in a jar is very strong here. So we probably use it now. Maybe we don't even need to use it this turn. This looks fine. The vulnerable is pretty good. Gonna Ghost in a Jar now. Alright, we got there. Good. Good. Okay, so the deck was, well, it was a bit of a meme. I was not paying attention at all. I literally forgot that I was supposed to do pop footwork against the heart there. That was stupid. We were very, very consistent. 5 backflips, 4 acrobatics. It's a whole lot of draw. We would have liked more gambles. Tactician was incredible. Possibly the best card in the deck. Gambler and Tactician. And we had barely any damage cards, but we didn't need many because the whole thing was going almost infinite. We weren't quite infinite, but we were able to play a lot of cards a turn, generally. Don't let people gaslight you into thinking 1,000 cuts was not needed at the end. I mean, it did definitely make a difference. It did a lot of damage. It did do a lot of damage. I mean, we maybe didn't need 1,000 cuts if we'd, you know, if we didn't have the curse, if we hadn't added a couple of backflips. There's definitely an argument that we didn't need 1,000 cuts if the deck was slimmer and we'd played it slightly differently. But definitely the backflip pluses felt good to add. Maybe not the unupgraded backflips. Okay, a little bit of redemption after taking a curse earlier and throwing away our streak. We do get a silent win back, which is good. Get it back to just 1-0 on the screen. I'm not gonna play the Defect or Watcher today because I am still pretty tilted. I'll probably end up losing, so we will save them for next week, where give ourselves a little bit of a rest over the weekend. I mean, overall, we played really well this week, to be fair. Like, I've been annoyed myself today because I feel like I made some stupid decisions earlier, but overall this week, we played really well. We played really well. We updated this. Okay. Yeah, not our best gameplay today. I mean, to be fair, the Watcher run this morning was good. We had a really good Watcher run this morning. But yeah, really let myself down with Ironclad, and then it was downhill from there. So we won't do any more Spire today. The available cards on offer were not the best. We made it. I mean, I love Tactician. Like, Tactician is such a great card. Obviously, we would have liked Reflex as well, but Tactician can just make decks work on its own. I missed the Ironclad run while out for work, so as far as I'm concerned, we're on a 7 streak. Hey! Yep, no, we didn't lose any runs today. Undefeated today. Incredible day. Absolutely incredible. Right. Let's do some marbles. I'm not particularly in a marbles mood, but we will we'll do it. We'll do it. Come on, Jack. I'll just go to the bathroom quickly. Get myself a glass of water, and then we'll do some marbles. Right, be right back. Right. Well, one thing we have got slightly better at, that I've always been bad at, is when we run a big streak and we lose our streak, I'm very disappointed. And a lot of the time that can actually lead to us losing all of our streaks and completely resetting to 0. But at least we recognize that we weren't in a good headspace and replayed silent rather than losing the defect and watch a streak as well. That was you know, limiting the damage. Right. Let's get some marbles in here. And some music.